Well, good afternoon, baseball fans, and welcome to the Doane Baseball Complex. First pitch ball by Doane's Travis Cowan. I'll do the lineups in just a moment. Welcome to GPAC Baseball. Briarcliff University versus Doane here at the Doane Baseball Complex on a beautiful Saturday afternoon in late April. Strike, count 1-1. The batter is Jared Sitzman, the first baseman. He'll be followed by the right fielder Darnell Prince and the shortstop Jake Federico. Liner up the middle, fielded by the second baseman. A chance to throw across is in time. Scoring play, I believe, on that would be 1-4-3. As it was touched by Cowan up the middle. One out. Now in the batter's box for Briarcliff, the right fielder Darnell Prince. So one out here in the top of the first inning. Cowan with a pitch. It's a pop-up. Fouling out of play behind the backstop. 0-1 the count to the right fielder Darnell Prince. He'll be followed by the shortstop Jake Federico. Batting cleanup today, the catcher Jake Allen. Batting fifth, the third baseman Harrison Gestel. Batting sixth, the designated hitter Connor Lang. Batting seventh, the left fielder Siler Melvin. Batting eighth, the second baseman Mike Anthony. Inside, 1-1 the count. And batting ninth for the Chargers, the center fielder Matt Himaleski, with Jacob Wesselman pitching for Briarcliff. Outside. 2-1 the count to Darnell Prince, batting left here this afternoon. And the pitch, swing and a foul back. 2-2 the count. Briarcliff in town for a 4-game series, 2 today, 2 tomorrow. Of course, in GPAC action, game 1 is a 7-inning game followed by a 9-inning game. So we'll be here for a while. We invite you to sit back and enjoy GPAC baseball here on the Doane Sports Network. Low, ball 3, 3-2 the count. Should tell you that I'm Cody Vance, the Assistant Athletic Director at Doane, usually the public address announcer, but when we have games on both fields going on at the same time, we don't do public address, so I'm happy to help out today on the Doane Sports Network. The wind and the pitch, fouled back and out of play. The count remains full. Just behind where I'm sitting is Doane versus Dakota Wesleyan in softball. And the pitch caught the outside corner, called strike 3. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Jake Federico. Federico, the shortstop for Briarcliff. Junior from Tucson, Arizona. Ball outside. 1-0 the count. 2 outs here, top of the first inning. Swing and a foul back on the infield for the Tigers. Little at third. Nakamoto at short. LaChance at second. White at first. In the outfield is Osborne, Tyler, and Mensick. And Tucker Catlett is the catcher, and of course Travis Cowan, the pitcher for Doane. And this pitch is inside. Travis Cowan. Travis is a junior from Lakewood, Colorado, played at Wheat Ridge High School. And the pitch caught the outside corner. 3-2 the count. Actually 2-2 the count. So I guess I can say that deuces are wild. 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch is outside. So the count goes full 3-2. Good stop there by Tucker Catlett, the Tiger catcher here this afternoon. When Briarcliff takes the field, I'll set their defensive alignment here as we get started with this ball game between Briarcliff and Doane. Full count. Swing and a foul. So Federico stays alive for the Chargers. Again, this is the first of 4 this weekend. Doane hosting Briarcliff. Across the way, Doane softball hosting Dakota Wesleyan in a 2-game series here this afternoon. Doane softball splitting with Jamestown here yesterday at the Doane softball complex. And the pitch. Liner up the middle is going to be a base hit right up the middle. So a base hit for Federico. That's going to bring up the cleanup batter, Jake Allen. Allen, a junior from Plaquemine, Louisiana. Cleanup hitter today for Briarcliff. Cowan, the pitch low, ball 1. 1-0 the count to the Charger catcher, Jake Allen. Nice crowd here this afternoon. A lot of folks on the berm on the east side of the complex. And the pitch, check swing, he did go. 1-1 the count. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Cowan ahead in the count 1-2. With 1 on Federico, the runner at first base. He just singled. 1-2 the count. And the pitch, high. Count evens out 2-2. Sort of a festive afternoon here. Doane Athletic Department grilling hamburgers for free hamburgers for the first 100 Doane students who stop by the tailgate area up on the berm. And the pitch, swing and a miss. And that's strike 3, the throw down to second, but it didn't matter as Briarcliff, no runs on a hit, no errors, 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of the first inning. The Tigers coming to the plate, and I just as well go ahead and give you that lineup right now. Leading off for Doane, the center fielder, Andy Tyler. Batting second, the first baseman, Lucas White. Batting third, the third baseman, Talon Little. Batting cleanup, the left fielder, Joe Osborne. Batting fifth, the shortstop, Jaron Nakamoto. Batting sixth, the catcher, Tucker Catlett. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Aaron Mason. Batting eighth, the second baseman, Luke LaChance. And playing right field and batting ninth, Nate Mensick. Pitching today once again for the Tigers is Travis Cowan. Wesselman warming up here for Briarcliff as Doane comes to the plate for the first time. The last time the Tigers were here at home, they took 3 out of 4 from Dakota Wesleyan. Last Saturday and Sunday was quite a weekend for Doane baseball. Taking 3 of 4. Playing really well in all facets of the game. Hitting the long ball. And they hope to carry on that opportunity today. Doane hosting Briarcliff here at the Doane Baseball Complex. Again, this is a 7-inning game followed by a 9-inning game. Again, Wesselman getting in his warm-up pitches. And Andy Tyler ready to step in. Andy, the senior from Arlington, Nebraska. son of Frank and Mary Tyler. Both were outstanding athletes at Doane. Frank played baseball and basketball as a member of the Doane Athletic Hall of Fame. Mary played basketball and received an Honor D award from Doane, very rightly so. Oldest daughter Katie attended Doane, graduated from Doane. And then youngest daughter Sarah is a freshman at Doane, participating in track and softball. So it's good to see the Tylers here whenever we have baseball, softball, or track. They are here supporting the Doane Tigers. Get Andy Tyler ready to step in. He bats left. And the Tigers coming to plate here in the bottom of the first inning. Doane head coach Josh Oltmans heading to the third base box. Nick Genap, the first base coach. It's again a beautiful Saturday afternoon, little crisp. It's going to warm up throughout the day, but certainly a nice day for outdoor sports. Andy Tyler steps in. And the pitch on the outside corner, strike one. 0-1 the count. And the pitch is outside. 1-1 the count. Once again, Tyler to be followed by the first baseman Lucas White and then the third baseman Talon Little. Those three guys have had a tremendous 2021 campaign here for Doane baseball. GPAC Players of the Week, among other honors. And the pitch, swing and a foul. One and two the count to the Tigers center fielder, Andy Tyler. And the pitch, high and outside, 2-2. GPAC schedules winding down for baseball and softball. After this series, the Tigers will play their last GPAC series next weekend at Jamestown. So they've got a ways to go to travel to Jamestown, North Dakota. And the pitch is called strike three. Curved in there, caught the corner. And so one out is registered. Coming to the plate is Lucas White. Lucas White is a sophomore from Castaic, California. Has pitched a little bit this season, mostly the anchor at first base. And he's stepping in for his first at bat here this afternoon. Like Tyler, bats left. The pitch curves in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. Wesselman getting ahead of the batters so far here this afternoon. The right-hander. The wind of the pitch outside. Wesselman is a senior from Remsen, Iowa. That's in the northwest part of Iowa, not too far away from Sioux City. And the pitch is high, 2-1 the count. Doane leading the GPAC with a record of 16-4. Catches the outside corner. 2-2 the count. And the pitch stays outside. Count goes full, 3-2. Again, Talon Little, third baseman, on deck for Doane. Grounder foul down the first base line. Count remains full, 3-2. It's again a very nice afternoon. Probably, I'm going to say the temps are in the 50s. Probably going to make it into the 60s. And the pitch. Foul back. Heads up over at the softball complex. Whenever there are games going on at both fields, you're going to see foul balls from each field landing on the other field. Count remains full here, 3-2 the count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and that brings up third baseman Talon Little. Talon, a junior from Lincoln Northeast High School. Steps in on the right side of the plate. And the pitch stays high. 1-0 the count. Following Little will be the left fielder Joe Osborne. Caught the inside corner, 1-1 the count. And the pitch. Outside, 2-1. Busy day here at Doane. Doane hosting Midland in women's and men's tennis. That started at 11 o'clock this morning. Baseball here on the Doane Sports Network. Softball on the Doane Sports Network. Tennis probably finishing up at the tennis complex. That catches the corner.
Oh, did he say that was a strike?
3 and it's going to be 2-2, I believe.
He's pretty outside.
2-2 the count. To the third baseman Little. And the pitch. There's a high fly ball to left. And coming in as a left fielder to make the catch. So the Tigers 3 up and 3 down as we go to the second inning. Take this opportunity to set the defensive alignment for Briar Cliff. On the infield, third baseman Harrison Gestel. Shortstop Jake Federico. Second baseman Mike Anthony. First baseman Jared Sitzman. In the outfield, the left fielder Siler Melvin. The center fielder Matthew Himaleski. The right fielder Darnell Prince. The catcher today is Jake Allen, and pitching once again is Jacob Wesselman. So we have 1 inning down. We'll move on to the second inning. Travis Cowan warming up for the Tigers. Again for the Tigers defensively, the battery is Cowan and Catlett. From third to first is Little, Nakamoto, LaChance, and White. In the outfield from left field to right field, Osborne, Tyler, and Mensick. Throw to second base by the Tiger catcher Tucker Catlett. That's going to bring up the third baseman Harrison Gestel. Once again, Harrison Gestel, the third baseman for Briar Cliff, hitting number 5 in the order here this afternoon. And the pitch is a ball inside, 1-0 the count. The pitch by Cowan stays high at 2-0. So again, a lot of folks on the berm on the east side of the complex. Ball 3-0 the count to the Charger third baseman Harrison Gestel. And the pitch right down Broadway, 3-1. Next batter in the order, the designated hitter Connor Lang. Gestel ahead in the count, 3-1, and the pitch is on the corner, 3-2. Gestel, a senior from Davenport, Iowa. And the pitch, swing and a foul. Gestel was ahead 3-0. Now it's a full count, 3-2. And the pitch, swing and a foul at the plate. Chargers led by head coach Corby McLaughlin, assistant coaches Andy Osborne, Jeff Carrion, Ben Taylor, and John Nolan. Briarcliff down for the weekend. Once again, this is the first of 4 games today and tomorrow. And the pitch, swing and a foul. It's lying down the left field line. It's going to stay foul. Fielded down there by the left fielder, Joe Osborne. And the count remains full at 3-2. And the pitch by Cowan is outside and low. So Gestel with a walk. That brings up the designated hitter Connor Lang, junior from Missouri Valley, Iowa. One on, no outs here in the top of the second inning. Pitch is low, gets away from Catlett. So Gestel will find his way down. Find his way on the second base bag. Probably a passed ball there on the part of Cowan. Wild pitch, I should say, on the count of wild pitch for Cowan. And the pitch, swing and a miss. LaChance bluffing at second base. So they might run a pickoff play at second base. 1-1 the count here. To the designated hitter Connor Lang. Runner in scoring position. And the pitch stays high. 2-1. 2-1 the count to the designated hitter Connor Lang. He'll be followed by the left fielder Siler Melvin. And the pitch, swinging and a miss.
2-2.
Count evens out at 2-2. And the pitch, tried to hold up but did not. The batter is out. The runner does go to third base. So Gestel is the runner at third base. Lang strikes out. That brings up the left fielder Siler Melvin. Lang not so sure, but slowly makes his way back to the dugout. And Siler Melvin, the left fielder, steps into the batter's box. Melvin, a junior from Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
But he didn't catch it. Yeah. They may have thought it was
And the pitch. Long fly ball deep to right. That ball has a chance, and it is gone. 2-run home run for Melvin. And the Chargers take the lead 2-0 here in the top of the second inning. And that brings up the second baseman, Mike Anthony, senior from Mesa, Arizona. Harrison Gestel walked and then scored on the 2-run home run by Siler Melvin. Once again, Mike Anthony, the second baseman, is down in the count 0-1. So the Chargers break on top first here in the top of the second inning. Hit batsman. So Anthony will make his way to first base. That brings up the number 9 hole batter, the center fielder, Matt Himaleski. Time on the field as Doane pitching coach Elliot Engel makes his way to the pitching mound to visit with Travis Cowan. Briarcliff with a 2-0 lead here on the top of the second inning. 2-run home run by Siler Melvin. A lot of excitement over at the softball complex. Getting a lot going on here today. Doane hosting Dakota Wesleyan in softball. Softball appears to be a 1-1 game in the second inning. Doane hosting Dakota Wesleyan. Returning to baseball here. Again, Himaleski at the plate for Briarcliff. With Anthony, the runner at first base, he was hit by a pitch. And a strike. 0-1 the count. There's a good pitch by Cowan. Hits the plate. 0-2 the count. Lucas White holding Anthony at first base. 1 out here. Throw to first. The runner Anthony back. Outside, dropped by Catlett, but he picks it up, throws it back to Cowan. Runner did not attempt to go to second base. Ground ball fielded by Cowan. The throw across is in time. 1-3 the play. That brings up Sitzman, the leadoff batter, the first baseman for Briarcliff. He grounded out to begin the game today. 2 outs, top of the second inning. Briarcliff with a 2-0 lead, thanks to a 2-run home run by Siler Melvin. And the pitch. Strike. 0-1 the count to Jared Sitzman. Freshman from Sioux City, Iowa. And the pitch. Outside and low. 1-1. Good stop there by Catlett. And the pitch just stays outside. 2-1 the count. If Sitzman would reach, Darnell Prince would be the next batter. Fly ball out of play. And the pitch.
Oh, this is important.
Foul ball at the plate.
Got engaged.
2-2 the count with 2 outs here. Top of the second inning.
Okay, that's all. I'm working. Bye.
And the pitch. Good stop by Cadlett. 2-2.
3-2.
Now the count is 3-2. Again, if Sitzman reaches, Prince will be the next batter for Briarcliff. Full count, 3-2 the count. Anthony will be in motion at second base. Timeout at the plate called by Sitzman. And the pitch. Catches the inside corner, called strike 3. So for Briarcliff, they got 2 runs on the 2-run home run by Siler Melvin. 2 runs on a hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. In the middle of the second inning, it's Briarcliff 2, Doane nothing. You're watching G-Pack Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. Joe Osborne coming to the plate for the Tigers. The Tiger left fielder. Played about 20 miles away from here at Norris High School. Coming to the plate for the first time this afternoon. And the pitch. Fouled out of play. Just received word that women's tennis versus Midland. Doane is up 3-0. That's women's tennis action over Midland. And the Midland men are ahead of Doane 2-0 here at this time as the tennis matches progress here this afternoon. And the pitch. Fouled out of play, 0-2 the count. Again, Doane women's tennis up 3-0. Doane men's tennis down 2-0. And the pitch to Osborne. Swing and a miss for strike 3. That brings up the shortstop, Jaron Nakamoto. It's the 3rd strikeout for Wesselman. Jaron Nakamoto, senior from Hawaii. Takes the ball, 1-0 the count. Jaron's family is in town this weekend for these games. Takes a strike, 1-1 the count. Jaron's folks and his brother here visiting this weekend. Town for the 4-game series. Outside. 1-2 the count. One and two the count. Didn't want to go around, but he did. So that's another strikeout for Wesselman. That's going to bring up the catcher, Tucker Catlett. 2 outs. Tucker Catlett, the catcher for the Tigers. Senior from Lincoln. Shares time behind the plate with Jack Tillman. Tucker catching here in game 1. And the pitch, bunt down to the third baseman. The throw across, not in time. A bunt base hit for Catlett. Tigers with their first base runner here this afternoon. And a pitch runner at first base is going to be Tanner Black. And that brings up Aaron Mason, the designated hitter. Aaron's a senior from Bellevue. Played at Allen County Community College prior to enrolling at Doane. Throw across. Runner back. Again, Tanner Black, the courtesy runner at first base. And the pitch on the inside corner. 0-1 the count to Mason. A lot of folks here this afternoon watching baseball and softball. And the pitch, ground ball to the second baseman. The throw across is in time. And that retires Mason and the Tigers here in the bottom of the second inning. So the Tigers with no runs on a hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. 2 complete. It's Briarcliff 2, Doane nothing. You're watching GPAC Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. We are back at the Doane Baseball Complex. Coming to the plate for Briarcliff, the right fielder Darnell Prince. Senior from Ridgecrest, California. Struck out his first time at the plate. Briarcliff leads by a score of 2-0 thanks to the Siler Melvin 2-run home run. And a grounder foul down the first base line. Looks like Doane has taken the lead over Dakota Wesleyan in softball action. The fourth inning, Doane leading by a score of 2-1. And the pitch. Outside. 1-1 the count. Following Prince will be the shortstop Federico and the catcher Allen. And the pitch on the corner. 1-2 the count. And the pitch stays outside. 2-2. To the Charger right fielder. And the pitch stays outside. 3-2. Good at bat for Prince. Fly ball, right field side. It's going to be taken by the first baseman, Lucas White, in foul territory for the first out of the third inning. Brings up the shortstop, Jake Federico. He singled in his first at bat. Again, we're in the top of the third inning. This is a 7-inning game to be followed by a 9-inning game. And the pitch is high, 1-0 the count. Once again, a beautiful Saturday afternoon in late April in southeast Nebraska. It's a little crisp, but it is getting warmer. Should make its way into the 60s. Caught the corner, 1-1 the count. Hopefully tomorrow will be in the 70s. Forecast for Monday, sunny and in the 80s. So the weather becoming more spring-like, more summer-like, I should say. Grounder down the first baseline, fielded, and the underhand toss to the pitcher, Cowan, for the second out. Good play there by Lucas White. Fielded the ball in fair territory. Underhanded the ball to Cowan for the second out, and that brings up the catcher, Jake Allen. Again, Jake Allen, the backstop today for Briarcliff. Again, he's from Louisiana, takes the ball 1-0. Lots of vehicles, lots of baseball fans up on the berm here on the east side of the baseball complex. And the pitch is high. Lots of activity here, and then not too far away from here, it's on the north side of the Haddock Center. Tennis. Midland versus Doane. And the pitch is on the corner. 2-1 the count to Jake Allen. And the pitch, swing and a miss. 2-2 the count. And the pitch by Cowan. It's going to find the gap in right center field. Mensick is on his way. Allen is on his way to second base with a stand-up double. That ball found the gap between Tyler and Mensick. So a 2-out double for Allen. Brings up the third baseman, Harrison Gestel, who walked in his first at-bat. So Briarcliff has a runner at second base. Allen, 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. And Gestel is the batter, the Charger third baseman here this afternoon. Pop up. Right center field. Mensick is there, but Tyler comes over and makes the catch for the third out. So Briarcliff with no runs on a hit, no errors, 1 left on base. Middle of the third inning. It's a 2-0 lead for Briarcliff. going to be 8-9-1 for the Tigers. It's going to be LaChance, Mensick, and Tyler here for the Tigers in the bottom of the third inning, trailing by a score of 2-0. It's again the 2-run home run by Siler Melvin in the second inning. Throw down to second base. And coming to the plate is Luke LaChance, freshman from Littleton, Colorado. Played at Chatfield High School. Luke broke into the starting lineup probably about 2-3 weeks ago. Since then has been pretty much a regular at second base for the Tigers. Not afraid to swing the bat, as he actually has home run power. And the pitch goes in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. LaChance stepping back in behind 0-1. Check swing. It's called a strike. LaChance wanted to hold up, did not. So down in the count 0-2. And the pitch. Good take there by LaChance. 1-2 the count as that pitch ended up being outside. 1-2 the count to the Tiger second baseman. And the pitch. Strike 3. Kind of a check swing, but he went. So that's strikeout for LaChance. That brings up the right fielder, Nate Mensick. Nate's a freshman from nearby Pleasantdale. Played collegiately, actually played in high school at Milford High School. And the pitch is a strike, 0-1. Wesselman doing a good job of getting ahead in the count against Doane. Andy Tyler in the on-deck circle. And there's a line drive to the left fielder. It's going to be a single for Mensick. So Mensick with a single. Back to the top of the order, the center fielder Andy Tyler. Andy struck out swinging his first time at the plate. Stepping back in. Throw to first. He's picked off. Mensick picked off. Never made it back to the bag. So that'll be the second out of the inning. Tyler steps in. And the pitch is a strike. Wesselman doing a good job keeping the Tigers off balance here this afternoon, getting ahead in just about every count. Ahead in this count, 0-1 to Tyler. Swing and a foul at the plate. Down in the count, 0-2. If he would reach, Lucas White would be next. Swing and a miss. That's it for the Tigers here in the bottom of the third inning. Another strikeout for Wesselman. Tigers with no runs on a hit. Nowhere's nobody left on base. 3 innings complete. It's Briarcliff 2, Doane nothing. You're watching G-Pack Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. Leading off for Briarcliff here in the top of the fourth inning is the designated hitter Connor Lang, to be followed by the left fielder Siler Melvin and the second baseman Mike Anthony. Briarcliff with a 2-0 lead here as we start the top of the fourth inning. And the pitch is on the corner, 0-1 the count. And the pitch by Cowan, swinging a foul out of play. Quickly had 0-2 in the count. It's nice to see a lot of Doane students here this afternoon supporting the Tigers. And the pitch. Ground ball. It's going to make its way through the infield. It's going to be a single for Lang. That's going to bring up the left fielder Siler Melvin. 2-run home run in his first at bat. So Lang the runner at first base following his single. And this is Siler Melvin, his second at bat. And the pitch, inside corner, strike one. 0-1 the count to the Charger left fielder here this afternoon. This baseball game moving along quickly. Softball game also in the fourth inning. Doane with a 3-1 lead in softball. Called strike two to Melvin. And the pitch by Cowan. Called strike three. Good pitch there by Cowan. Rings up Melvin. That brings up the second baseman Mike Anthony, who was hit by a pitch in his first at bat. Just outside, 1-0 the count. We appreciate folks watching this broadcast, wherever you may be. Stays inside. 2-0 the count. The pitch by Cowan. Inside, 3-0 the count. Next batter is going to be the center fielder Matt Himaleski. 3-0 the count to Anthony. And the pitch catches the corner, 3-1. And the pitch, liner up the middle, base hit. So we're going to have runners on first and second with only one out here in the top of the fourth inning. Single there by Anthony. That brings up the center fielder Himaleski, freshman from Marshall, Minnesota, which is known for being the home to two entities, Southwest Minnesota State University and Schwann's Ice Cream. And the pitch, attempted bunt. Foul at the plate. 0-1 the count. Briarcliff threatening here in the top of the fourth inning. 2 on, 1 out. Ball by Cowan. 1-1 the count. And the pitch. Swing and a foul. Down the third baseline. Cowan ahead in the count 1-2 to the Charger center fielder, Matthew Himaleski. And the pitch hit him. Ball goes out of play, so it's going to be bases loaded for Briarcliff. That pitch got away from Cowan. Hit the batting helmet of Himaleski, so the Chargers return to the top of the order. First baseman Jarrett Sitzman. Briarcliff threatening to add to their lead here in the top of the fourth inning. They already lead by a score of 2-0. Bases loaded, only 1 out. On the top of the order waits Tiger pitcher Travis Cowan. Doane softball leading Dakota Wesleyan by a score of 5-1 in the fourth inning. And the pitch outside. 1-0 the count. Once again, Briarcliff hoping to add to their lead here in the top of the fourth inning. And the pitch catches a corner. Outside corner, 1-1. And the pitch. Fly ball to center field. Probably going to be deep enough to score a run. Tyler makes a catch. The runner is going to score. Throw into third, not in time. Scoring is the designated hitter Connor Lang for the third run of the day for Briarcliff. Sacrifice fly by Sitzman. That brings up the right fielder, Darnell Prince. Briarcliff leading by a score of 3-0 here, top of the fourth. Prince struck out and fouled out his previous 2 plate appearances. Has a runner in scoring position at third base. And the pitch. Low, ball 1. 1-0 the count. And the pitch. Grounder to second. LaChance fields it. Throw across is in time. And that's it for Briarcliff here in fourth inning. They do get a run on 2 hits. No errors, 2 left on base. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. It's Briarcliff 3, Doane nothing. You're watching GPAC Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. Tiger first baseman Lucas White steps in. Takes the ball high. 1-0 the count. Fouled over to the softball complex. Heads up. 1-1 the count. Little takes ball 2 high. 2-1 the count. The appeal down to the first base umpire, to the base umpire. Didn't go around. 2-1 the count in favor of Lucas White, the Tiger first baseman. And the pitch catches a corner. 2-2 the count. Wesselman has been sharp today for Briar Cliff. And the pitch is outside. 3-2 the count. Three and two the count to the Tiger first baseman. And the pitch. Fly ball to center field. Center fielder is backing up and is at the warning track, makes a catch. It's long out. It still is recorded as an out. That brings up third baseman Talon Little. Little is 0 for 1 here this afternoon. And the pitch. Check swing. Went around. 0-1 the count. That's happened on more than one occasion here this afternoon. The Tiger batters fooled with some of the pitches offered by Wesselman. Ball back to the backstop. 1-1 the count. And the pitch takes it low. 2-1. Takes a strike. 2-2. One out, nobody on for the Tigers. And the pitch. Fly ball, it's going to stay in play. It's going to be caught by the first baseman. So Little fouls out for the second out. That brings up the left fielder Joe Osborne. Joe Osborne struck out his first at bat for the Tigers. Tiger left fielder. Two outs here, bottom of 4. And the pitch. Liner, foul. Third base side. Past Stone head coach Josh Oltmans. The pitch, swing and a miss. 0-2, the count to the Tiger left fielder. And the pitch. Pop up, foul and out of play, first base side. Kind of a tough angle to see. Ball made its way out of play here. as the count remains at 0-2 to Joe Osborne. And the pitch, swing and a miss. So Osborne strikes out for his second time today. Wesselman gets out of that inning, has had 4 really strong innings for Briarcliff, 4 shutout innings. Go to the top of the 5th inning. We appreciate your watching GPAC Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. We just received some really good news from the tennis complex, Doane Tennis, Doane Women's Tennis, leading Midland 4-0. So they have secured that victory. Tigers win at Mount Marty next week. The women will secure their first regular season championship. Congratulations to the Tigers. On the men's side, Midland leads the Tiger men 3-1 at this point. Coming to the plate for Briarcliff, the shortstop, Jake Federico, singled and grounded out. And the pitch, grounder to third, Little backs up, gloves it. The throw across is in plenty of time for the first out of the inning. So Federico grounds out again. That brings up the catcher, Jake Allen, who doubled in his last at bat. Two good teams competing here this afternoon in GPAC baseball action. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Allen was handcuffed by the Cowan pitch, 0-1 the count. And the pitch stays high, 1-1 the count. This is a beautiful Saturday afternoon in late April in southeast Nebraska. Sunny, temperatures probably maybe in the low 60s, if not in the high 50s. And the pitch outside, 2-1. Lots of vehicles parked on the berm, lots of people in the back of pickups or sitting in lawn chairs here this afternoon. Swing and a foul. Third base side. 2-2 the count to the catcher, Jake Allen. And the pitch, swing and a grounder up the middle. Nakamoto gloves it. Throw across is in time for the second out. That's going to bring up third baseman Harrison Gestel. Gestel coming up to bat with nobody on, but Briarcliff with a 3-0 lead here in the top of the 5th inning. This game moving along nicely. Game 2 will be a 9-inning affair. Same format tomorrow when the Tigers host the Chargers. 7-inning game followed by a 9-inning game. Pitch right down Broadway, 0-1 the count. Besides a lot of people on the berm, lots of people here in the seating area. Strike 2. And the pitch, just a little bit high. 1-2. Outside, 2-2 the count. High, ball 3. Count goes full, 3-2 the count. To third baseman Harrison Gestel, 2 outs. Nobody on here in the top of the 5th inning. And the pitch, swing and a foul. Three and two the count, and the pitch by Travis Cowan. Grounder to White, picks it up, underhand toss to Cowan for the 3rd out. So the Tigers get out of here with no damage done. Briarcliff 3 up and 3 down. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's Briarcliff 3, Doane nothing. You're watching the Doane Sports Network. Leading off for the Tigers here in the bottom of inning number 5 is the shortstop Jaron Nakamoto. Nakamoto stepping on the left side of the plate, hoping to get a Tiger rally going here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Briarcliff with a 3-0 lead. We are in the bottom of the 5th inning. This game has moved along nicely. Good pitching performances by Wesselman and Cowan. And the pitch is a strike. 0-1 the count. And the pitch takes another strike, 0-2. Wesselman has done an excellent job this afternoon keeping the Tiger batters off balance. And he's usually ahead in the count, and that's worked to his advantage. And the pitch, swing and a miss. 3 pitches, 1 out. That brings up the catcher, Tucker Catlett. Tucker Catlett singled in his last at bat. Tigers stymied here this afternoon by the Charger right-hander Jacob Wesselman. Catlett steps in. And the pitch. Right down Broadway, 0-1 the count. And the pitch stays outside, 1-1 the count. The next batter for Doane is the designated hitter Aaron Mason. If he would reach, Luke LaChance would be the next Tiger batter. Grounder to third, bobbled by the third baseman. The throw across is still in time for the second out. Close play at first, but Catlett is out, and that brings up the designated hitter, Aaron Mason. Grounded out in his last at bat. And the pitch. Gets away from the catcher, bounces away. 1-0 the count. Swing and a miss, 1-1. A liner in the gap between the left and center fielder. Mason rounds first, heading to second with a 2-out double. Brings up the second baseman, Luke LaChance. Chance 0 for 2. Tigers have a runner in scoring position here. Bottom of 5, 2 outs. LaChance reaches. Mensick will be next. Ground ball past the shortstop. Mason rounds third, holds there. Now he's going to go home. It's bobbled by the left fielder. And LaChance makes it into second base. The Tigers with their first run of the game. An error on the left fielder as he bobbled the ball. It's RBI for LaChance as he stands on second base. Tigers score a run here in the bottom of the 5th. That brings up the right fielder, Nate Mensick. Singled his last at bat, was picked off at first. So Mensick up with a runner in scoring position. Tigers trying to chip away at this Briarcliff lead. And the pitch is a ball. 1-0 the count. And the pitch. Mensick takes a strike, 1-1. May hear some sirens in the background. It looks like there are some emergency vehicles in the area. Hope that nothing is serious. And the pitch. LaChance at second base. Swing and a foul. Swing and a foul. They're not going to call it a foul. They're going to throw out LaChance at third for the final out. I thought it was a foul ball. Apparently it was a swing and a miss. Ball dropped by the catcher. LaChance is thrown out at first. The Tigers do get a run on a hit. There was one Briarcliff error and nobody left on base, so Mensick will lead off. When the Tigers come to the plate once again, five innings complete here at Doane University. It's Briarcliff 3, Doane 1 as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Leading off for the Chargers at the top of the 6th inning, designated hitter Connor Lang. And the pitch by Cowan is outside and low. 1-0 the count. And the pitch, liner down the left field line. It is foul. Makes its way over the fence. It's a long foul ball. And it's 1-1. One and one the count to Connor Lang, the designated hitter. And the pitch catches the outside corner. 1-2. Good pitch there by Cowan. Painting the outside corner. And the pitch, swing and a foul. Lang was handcuffed by that pitch by Travis Cowan. And the pitch by Cowan catches the outside corner, strike three. Called strike three, so Lang is locked up. As he strikes out looking, that brings up the left fielder, Siler Melvin. Had a 2-run home run and a strikeout so far this afternoon. The Charger left fielder, Siler Melvin, at the plate. And the pitch catches the outside corner. 0-1 the count. 0-1 the count. Both pitchers working quickly. And the pitch by Travis Cowan. Fouled away over to the softball field. 0-2 the count. Cowan gets ahead quickly here. In this at bat for Siler Melvin. And the pitch stays outside. 1-2 the count. Next up for Briarcliff is Mike Anthony, the second baseman, waiting in the on-deck circle. And the pitch, grounder to short. Nakamoto fields it. Throw across is in time for the second out. That's going to bring up, as I indicated, the second baseman, Mike Anthony. He was hit by a pitch and singled. Outside, 1-0 the count. Again, Anthony singled in his last at bat. If he reaches, the next batter will be Matt Himaleski, the center fielder. And the pitch hits him. It's the second time that Anthony has been hit by a pitch. And that's going to bring up the center fielder, Matt Himaleski. Grounded out his last bat. So Anthony, the runner at first base, after being hit by a pitch. Might have a pitch runner, and we do. Going to first base, running for Anthony, is going to be the pinch runner, Graham Paulsma, a junior from South Sioux City, Nebraska. So Paulsma, the base runner at first base. And the pitch, swing and a miss, 0-1 the count. Called strike two. Good pitch there by Cowan. Himaleski did not offer at it. 0-2 the count. And the pitch outside. 1-2. The Tigers come to the plate again. Leadoff batter is going to be Nate Mensick, followed by Andy Tyler and Lucas White. So 9-1-2 for the Tigers in the bottom of the sixth inning. And the pitch, swing and a miss, and so that is a strikeout for Cowan as he fans Himaleski. Briarcliff with no runs, no hits, no errors, one left on base. And after 5.5, it's Briarcliff 3, Doane 1. You're watching the Doane Sports Network. Once again, we return to the Doane Baseball Complex. Leading off for the Tigers here in the bottom of the sixth inning, the right fielder Nate Mensick. Singled in his last at bat, was picked off at first base. He was at the plate when LaChance was thrown out at third base. And the pitch is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Tigers have some wood chop here this afternoon. They trail by a score of 3-1, bottom of the sixth. This is a 7-inning game. And the pitch is high and outside, 1-1 the count. This is the first of 4 games, 2 today, 2 tomorrow. Doane hosting Briarcliff. GPAC baseball action. There's a fly ball to left, and it is going to be caught in foul territory, actually fair territory. Close to the line, making the play for Briarcliff, the left fielder Siler Melvin. And the Tigers return to the top of the order. Center fielder Andy Tyler. Andy Tyler has struck out twice. And the pitch. There's a long fly ball to right. It's in the yard. It's going to be caught by the right fielder. Had some distance, but the right fielder makes the catch. Darnell Prince makes the catch. 2 quick outs, and that brings up the first baseman, Lucas White. Lucas flew out his last at bat, struck out in his first at bat. And the pitch outside. 1-0 the count. And the pitch. Ball gets away from the first baseman. It's a ground ball to first. It's an error on the first baseman. And Lucas White reaches. That brings up the third baseman, Talon Little. Talon 0 for 2, hoping to get on here for the Tigers. Got a pitch runner at first base for Doane. Justin Neville's running for Lucas White at first base. Liner down the left field side. 0-1 the count. Again, Neville's a pinch runner. He's done that quite a bit this year. Justin is a freshman from the state of Alaska. Finding his way to Doane University. Tiger baseball team. Throw to first. Neville's back. Doane leading Dakota Wesleyan 5-1 in the 7th inning at the softball complex. Ball 2.
Oh, sorry.
Actually, it's 1 ball. 1-1 is the count. Neville's pinch running at first base for Lucas White. 1-1 count to Little. Stays inside. 2-1 the count. If Little would reach, and Joe Osborne, the left fielder in the on-deck circle. Doane down by 2 runs here in the top, actually the bottom of the 6th.
Just got caught up watching.
And the pitch
Strike.
is a strike. 2-2. Well pitched game here this afternoon between Wesselman and Cowan. Stays inside, full count, 3-2. Airplane flying high overhead. And the pitch, grounder foul. It's not uncommon for sport of skydiving to occur at the Crete Airport. It's about 2 miles east of the Doane campus. Full count to the Tiger third baseman Talon Little. The set, the pitch. It's called out. Little wanted the walk, did not get it. And so the Tigers with no runs, no hits, 1 Briarcliff Air, 1 left on base. We go to the 7th inning. It's a 3-1 game. New pitcher for Doane is Kellen Vogesser, freshman from Fort Collins. Attended Fort Collins High School.
And your winning pitcher for the last time at the Doane softball field.
Congratulations to Doane softball. Josie Schnockenberg getting the win, pitching her last game at Doane, getting the victory for the Tigers by a score of 5-1. Back at the baseball complex, we go to the top of the 7th inning. in a fast-moving game, just a little past 90 minutes. We're in the 7th inning. Briarcliff leads by a score of 3-1. A well-pitched game by both teams, but a 2-run lead for Briarcliff. As the top of the order comes up, that's Jared Sitzman, the first baseman, to lead off here for the Chargers in the top of the 7th inning. Inside, nearly hit him for the Tigers in the bottom of the 7th. It's going to be Osborne, Nakamoto, and Catlett, 4, 5, and 6 for the Tigers in the bottom of the 7th inning. Foul ball back to the screen. Two and one the count to the leadoff batter, Jared Sitzman. And the pitch by Vogesser is low. Two and one the count. Grounder to short, Nakamoto. Throw across is in time for the first out of the 7th inning. That brings up the shortstop, actually the right fielder, Darnell Prince. Fouled out his last at bat. Prince stands in for Briarcliff. And the pitch, just a little bit outside, 1-0 the count. And the pitch by Vogesser stays outside, 2-0. And the pitch, swing and a miss, 2-1. Doane softball will host Dakota Wesleyan in game 2. Should probably start in about 20-25 minutes just across the way. The pitch by Vogesser fouled across to the softball area. It's good there's no game going on there at this time. 2-2 the count. And the pitch is low, goes full, 3-2. Knocked down by Catlett. Retrieves the ball, throws it back to the pitcher, Vogesser. And the pitch is low, ball 4. So Prince walks. Federico comes to the plate, the Briarcliff shortstop. Singled, grounded out, grounded out. It's going to be his 4th at bat. He's got a runner at first base. That is Prince. High, 1-0 the count. And the pitch. Strike. Caught the inside corner. Swing and a miss. 1-2. A lot of the softball fans coming over, taking a look at the baseball game here as the softball game has ended. Swing and a miss. Strikeout for Vogesser. And that brings up the catcher, Jake Allen. Grounded out his last at bat. Tigers trying to get out of the top of the 7th with no additional runs scored against them. They trail by a score of 3-1. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1 the count. Foul back, 0-2. The pitch. Throw down to second base is high. Runner's in there. 1-2 the count. To Jake Allen. And the pitch. Stays high, 2-2. And the pitch. Pop up on the infield. LaChance going out. Mensick coming in, makes the catch. And that's the end of Briarcliff's chances here in the top of the 7th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, one left on base. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Tigers have Osborne, Nakamoto, and Catlett in the bottom of the 7th inning. You're watching G-Pack Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. The Tigers coming to the plate here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Last chance for them. Again, leading off is going to be the left fielder, Joe Osborne. Joe has struck out twice here this afternoon. Hoping to get on to provide some life for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Again, Briarcliff leads this game by a score of 3-1. Last chance opportunity for Doane, as this is a 7-inning game. Joe Osborne steps in for the Tigers. And the pitch, foul ball, out of play. All afternoon long, Wesselman has done an outstanding job of getting ahead of the Tiger batters. And ahead in this count, 0-1. The pitch comes right in there, 0-2 once again. Ahead in the count, 0-2 to the Tiger left fielder, Joe Osborne. And the pitch is high, 1-2. And the pitch, pop up. First baseman coming in, gloves it. First out of the inning. That brings up shortstop Jaron Nakamoto. Like Osborne, Jaron's had a couple of Ks here this afternoon. Nakamoto coming to the plate with one out. Tigers down by 2 here in the bottom of the 7th. The pitch, grounder foul at the Tiger dugout. Lots of baseball and softball fans here this afternoon. And the pitch is outside. 1-1 the count. The Tiger shortstop, Jaron Nakamoto. And the pitch stays outside. 2-1 the count. Tigers need 2 runs to extend the game. Three runs to win the game. And the pitch. It's a long fly ball to right field, and it's going to be stay in the yard and be caught. Initially, it looked like it might leave the yard, but it did not. It's a long fly ball out to the right fielder, Prince. That's the second out for the Tigers. And that's going to bring up the catcher, Tucker Catlett. Last chance for the Tigers here this afternoon in game 1. Again, just a reminder, we're at the conclusion of this game. We'll have your totals. We'll want to know the count to the Tiger catcher. In game 2, we had a 9-inning game. This game is 1 out away from being concluded. There's a liner to center field. It's going to be caught by the center fielder. So the Tigers 3 up and 3 down in the bottom of the 7th inning. Final score, Briarcliff 3, Doane 1. We'll have your totals in a moment. Here are your totals for Briarcliff. 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors, 7 left on base. For Doane, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. Winning pitcher for Briarcliff, Jacob Hesselman. Runs his record to 7-0. Losing pitcher for Doane, Travis Cowan. His record is now 5-3. Again, your totals for Briarcliff: 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors, 7 left on base. For Doane, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. Winning pitcher for Briarcliff, Jacob Wesselman, is now 7-0. Losing pitcher for Doane, Travis Cowan, is 5-3. Game 2 will begin probably right around 3:15 here at the Doane Baseball Complex. We'll see you back here at about that time. We appreciate your watching GPAC Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. Mike, is it a ball game or an air show? I can't figure out. Yeah, yeah. Remember that used to fly a banner above Memorial Stadium that said "Dump Dob"? Remember that? Yeah. I think so. I think so. Yeah, she is, and yeah, yeah. Well, if we're in the top two of the GPAC regular season, we'll host tournament. The Yeah, there's the top two teams will host a 4-game tournament. Yeah, could end up that way too, but it's going to be Thursday, 4, 5, 6, Thursday the 6th, 7th, 8th, and then whoever wins that plays the following Tuesday night at the highest seed. Just check doanetigers.com. Rick will have that all on there. So if we do well this weekend, that'll probably next weekend we should be okay. We play Jamestown next weekend. So if you guys want to drive to near Canada, go up there. It's only 9 hours. So, yeah, it's a haul. Yeah, it's a haul. Yeah. You always hope they're not the host. I don't think they will be, but yeah, it's like driving to Winnipeg. So, yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you guys came down. Thanks for coming down, and thanks for saying hi, Susie, because there's so many people here, and I'm doing the baseball game on the internet. Haven't had a chance to say hi to people. I'm glad you did. You guys come back. If it's nice tomorrow, come back, which I think it will be. Come back. Good to see you.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, welcome back, baseball fans, to the Doane Baseball Complex for Game 2 of this doubleheader between Briarcliff and Doane. This will be a 9-inning affair. Here's your batting order for Briarcliff. Leading off, the first baseman, Jared Sitzman. Batting second, the right fielder, Darnell Prince. Batting third, the shortstop, Jake Federico. Batting cleanup, the catcher, Jake Allen. Batting fifth, the third baseman, Harrison Gestel. Batting sixth, designated hitter, Connor Lang. Batting seventh, the left fielder, Siler Melvin. Batting eighth, the second baseman, Mike Anthony. And the center fielder batting ninth, number 21, Matt Himaleski. Pitching for Briarcliff is Dalen Blair. For the Tigers of Doane University, leading off center fielder Andy Tyler. Batting second, first baseman Lucas White. Batting third, the third baseman Talon Little. Batting cleanup, the left fielder Joe Osborne. Batting fifth, shortstop Jaron Nakamoto. Batting sixth, designated hitter Aaron Mason. Batting seventh, second baseman Luke LaChance. Batting eighth, the catcher Jack Tillman. Batting ninth, the right fielder Nate Mensick. And pitching for Doane, Aaron Forrest. So those are your lineups as we begin to wind down toward Game 2 of this doubleheader. Briarcliff winning Game 1 by a score of 3-1. And leading off for Briarcliff will be the first baseman, Jared Sitzman. So we're just about ready for Game 2 here this afternoon between Briarcliff and Doane. It's again a beautiful afternoon. It's warming up, probably into the low 60s. And the pitch by Aaron Forrest is a strike. 0-1. Aaron Forrest is a freshman from Peoria, Arizona. Pitched previously at Paradise Valley Community College, first year at Doane. And the pitch, foul out of play, quickly ahead 0-2. Forrest has been the Game 2 pitcher of record lately, starting the second game of the first doubleheader of the series. Swinging a foul, 0-2 remains the count. Doane softball hosting Dakota Wesleyan. Game 2 scoreless in the second inning. Doane won the first game. Pitching performance by Josie Snockenberg. Josie getting the win for the Tigers. Potentially her last pitching opportunity here at the Doane softball complex. The pitch, swing, and a tap to right field. It's going to fall in for a base hit. Mensick throws it in to the second baseman. So Sitzman reaches out and drops it into right field. So the Chargers lead off with a base hit to start Game 2 of this 9-inning game. The right fielder, Darnell Prince, is in the batter's box for Briarcliff. With Sitzman, the runner at first base. Strike. Forrest is usually going to throw into the zone. He has a tendency to go right after batters. He's going to challenge them. And the pitch. Low ball one. Tillman with a good block. 1-1 the count. Still a really nice crowd here this afternoon. This is one of the few days where baseball and softball playing at the same time. And the pitch. It's a ground ball up the middle. Nakamoto with a double play. Steps on second. This play goes 6-3. Unassisted. Nakamoto fielding the ball, stepping on second base, throwing to first for the second out. So the pitcher's best friend coming into effect here. The double play, and that brings up the shortstop, Jake Federico. Federico, the Briarcliff shortstop, Pitch outside, 1-0 the count. Aaron Forrest will work quickly. And the pitch is outside, 2-0. Again, this is game 2 of a doubleheader. Briarcliff taking game 1 by a score of 3-1. Outstanding pitching performance by Jacob Wesselman, whose record is now 7-0 for Briarcliff. Foul ball out of play. Travis Cowan pitched well for the Tigers, only giving up 5 hits. Taking the loss, Travis falls to 5-3. Wesselman's record is now 7-0. So really an outstanding pitching duel in game 1. And the pitch is outside. 3-1 the count. And the pitch fouled behind the plate, so the count is full, 3-2. 3-2 the count here. To the 3-hole hitter, Jake Federico, the shortstop for Briarcliff. If he gets on, catcher Jake Allen will be next. And the pitch, swing and a miss. A strikeout for Forrest. And so the Chargers, with no runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the first inning. The Tigers coming to the plate. It's going to be Tyler, White, and Little. You're watching Doane Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. Dalen Blair will be the pitcher for Briarcliff here in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Senior from Lee's Summit, Missouri, suburb of Kansas City. On the mound today for the Chargers. And the leadoff batter for Doane is going to be Andy Tyler, the center fielder. Andy was hitless in game 1. Ready to get going here in game 2 of this doubleheader. It's going to be Tyler, White, and Little. Third base coach, head coach Josh Oltmans, third base coach for Doane. Nick Gnap at first base for the Tigers. Tyler steps in. And the pitch is outside, 1-0. Again, this is a 9-inning game. And the pitch. Strike right down the middle. 1-1 the count. And the pitch is outside, corner. 1-2. 1-2 the count. The Tiger center fielder Andy Tyler. Be one of the seniors honored here tomorrow for Doane's Senior Day. And the pitch is outside, 2-2. Doane Baseball has done an outstanding job. There are banners for each of the 9 seniors on the backside of the seating area, right behind the backstop. The pitch, swing and a miss, and a strikeout for Andy Tyler. Next up, the first baseman, Lucas White. Lucas White, the Tiger first baseman, stepping in, his first plate appearance of the second game. Strike, 0-1 the count. Again, 9 seniors will be recognized tomorrow. Inside, 1-1. Blair, like Forrest, working quickly here in the first inning. And the pitch is outside, 2-1. Mentioned Senior Day for Doane Baseball tomorrow, honoring Jaron Nakamoto, Andy Tyler, Tucker Catlett, Talon Little. It's going to be a single base hit to left field. First hit of the game for the Tigers as White singles to left field. And that brings up the third baseman, Talon Little. Other seniors, Aaron Mason, Jared O'Malley, Staley Gilmore, Christian McCown, and Travis Cowan. Of course, in this COVID area, some of those young men may choose to return next season, as they were all granted another year of eligibility due to the pandemic. And the pitch stays inside, 1-0 the count to the Tiger third baseman, Talon Little. Grounder to second. Throw to second is in time. Back to first is a double play. So each team turning a double play in the first inning. So for the Tigers, they got a hit. But nobody left on base. No runs, one hit, no errors, nobody left on base. So we go to the second inning. It's a scoreless game here at the Doane Baseball Complex. Tennis action today. Doane has defeated Midland in women's tennis action. Midland has defeated the Doane men in men's tennis action. We'll be back in just a moment on the Doane Sports Network. Aaron Forrest finishing up his warm-up tosses here as we start the second inning. The leadoff batter for Briarcliff is going to be the third baseman, Harrison Gestel. Actually, it's going to be the catcher, Jake Allen, I beg your pardon. The cleanup hitter, the catcher, Jake Allen. Steps in for his plate appearance in game 2. And the pitch is a strike by Forrest. Again, Forrest is usually around the zone, works quickly. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Quickly ahead, 0-2 in the count. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Strikeout for Aaron Forrest. As Alan Kays brings up third baseman Harrison Gestel. Gestel stepping in. And the pitch is in there. 0-1. Pitch catches the corner. 0-2. And the pitch. Grounder up the middle, fielded by Nakamoto. The throw is in time for the second out. That's going to bring up the designated hitter, Connor Lang. Two outs, nobody on for Lang. And the pitch, fouled away. We're in the third inning of the softball game. It's scoreless between Dakota Wesleyan and Doane. Women's tennis is probably finished by now. It's a fly ball to right center fielder. It may be in the gap, but Tyler runs it down for the third out. It was in the gap, but Tyler, leaving from his center field position, sprinting to his left, makes the play. So for Briarcliff, 3 up and 3 down as we go to the bottom of the second inning. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching G-Pack Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. Back at the Doane Baseball Complex, just found out that Doane leads in women's tennis action versus Midland, 4-2. The final match is going on. Doane has won that. And Doane has won the match, but the last match of the day still going on between Midland and Doane. Midland won men's tennis over Doane by a score of 6-1. And leading off for the Tigers here in the bottom of the second inning, the left fielder, Joe Osborne. And the pitch. It's a high fly ball, well out of play. Left field side. Ball ends up over in the throws area, well beyond the outfield fence of the softball field. A long foul ball. 0-1 the count. And the pitch is low, 1-1. And the pitch, called strike. 1-2 the count. And the pitch, foul ball. Near the Briarcliff dugout, third base side. 1-2 remains the count to the Tiger left fielder. And the pitch. Hit batsman as the ball grazed the uniform of Joe Osborne. So Joe hit by a pitch, and that brings up the shortstop, Jaron Nakamoto. Tigers with a base runner. Nobody out here in the top of inning number 2. Nakamoto, one of the seniors, will be recognized tomorrow following game 2 of the Sunday doubleheader, Briarcliff versus Doane. And the pitch. Attempted bunt. Goes around, strike 1. Nakamoto trying to move Osborne to second base, unsuccessful in that attempt. Oh, and 1 the count to the Tiger shortstop. Throw to first. Runner back. Osborne being held on by the first baseman, Jared Sitzman. And the pitch is outside. 1-1 the count. Nakamoto steps out, steps back in. And the pitch. Swing and a foul at the plate. 1-2 the count. Throw to first. Osborne back. And the pitch is high, no pitch. Time called by Nakamoto prior to the pitch being thrown. 1-2 is the count. Tiger base runner at first base is Joe Osborne. Designated hitter Aaron Mason in the on-deck circle. The pitch. There's a fly ball to left field, and the left fielder comes in and makes a catch on the line for the first out. That brings up the designated hitter Aaron Mason. Aaron Mason steps in. 1 out, a runner on first base. And the pitch stays high, 1-0. Throw to first. Osborne back. Osborne has been getting a short lead, being held on by the first baseman, Sitzman. And the pitch. Fly ball down the right field line, and the right fielder ambles over and catches the ball in fair territory for the second out. Brings up the second baseman, Luke LaChance. Luke batting in the 7 hole this afternoon. Has a runner on first base. Osborne is still there. He reached on a hit by a pitch. Start the bottom of the second inning, and the pitch. Fly ball to left. Left fielder angles back to his left, makes the catch. And that's it for the Tigers in the second inning. No runs, a hit. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left on base. 2 innings complete. It is a scoreless game here at the Doane Sports Complex. Leading off for Briarcliff, the top of the third inning, Siler Melvin hitting in the 7-hole. Melvin with a 2-run home run in game 1 for Briarcliff. Stepping into the batter's box for the first time in game 2. Comes in a little bit high, ball 1, 1-0 the count. And the pitch stays outside, 2-0. We are in the third inning of a 9-inning game here at the Doane Baseball Complex. And the pitch, swing and a miss. 2-1 the count. In the outfield for the Tigers, it's Osborne, Tyler, and Mensick. At third base, Little. Shortstop, Nakamoto. Second base, LaChance. First base, White. And the pitch, called, strike 2. The battery for the Tigers, Forrest, the pitcher, and Tillman, the catcher. And the pitch by Forrest, swing and a foul. And the pitch, swing and a foul. Mentioned all the activities at Doane today. One thing I did not mention is that Doane football had their annual community cleanup day. Talked to head coach John Reeves. They were in 13 different areas doing cleanup projects. And the pitch is low. Count is full, 3-2. There were 15 Tiger football players that ended up assisting on a farm east of town, helping a farmer get ready for spring. Ground ball to second. The throw across is in time. The ball was bobbled by LaChance, but he had time to throw out the runner, Melvin, for the first out of the inning. Brings up the second baseman, Mike Anthony. The pitch to Anthony is a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Again, Forrest working quickly. He is usually around the zone. And the pitch Catches the corner again. 0-2 the count. And the pitch. Fly ball to left field. And over there is Tyler. Gets through finds the gap. Fielded by Tyler. And stopping at second base is Mike Anthony. I think Forrest would like to have that pitch back. He was ahead 0-2, made it a little bit too enticing. And Mike Anthony with a double for Briar Cliff. Tyler ambled to his right, but found a hole, and that brings up the 9-hole hitter, Matt Himaleski, the Briar Cliff center fielder. So the Chargers with a runner in scoring position with 1 out, and the pitch. Forrest steps off. Runner retreats back to second base. 1 out here, top of the third. And the pitch is a ball. 2-0 the count to the center fielder, Matt Himaleski. And the pitch, swing and a foul at the plate. 2-1 the count. Doane softball ahead of Dakota Wesleyan 3-0 in the third. Doane winning game 1. And the pitch, swing and a miss. 2-2. And the pitch, grounder to second. LaChance fields it, throws it across in time. Anthony, the runner at second, makes his way to third. So the Chargers have a runner on third with 2 outs. And that brings the top of the order and the first baseman, Jared Sitzman. Sitzman singled in his first at bat. 1 for 1 here this afternoon. And the pitch, foul out of play. And the pitch, good stop there by Tillman. The ball was low and outside, 1-1 the count. Jack Tillman catching game 2. Tucker Catlett caught game 1. And the pitch. It's a fly ball to right. Mensick backs up a couple steps, makes the catch. And that's it for Briar Cliff in the top of the third inning. They do get a hit. They do leave 1 on. As we go to the bottom of the third inning, it's a scoreless game. You're watching G-Pack Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. Leading off for Doane in the bottom of the third inning of this second game is the catcher, Jack Tillman. Jack Tillman leading off for the Tigers. Sophomore from Elkhorn South High School. Jack is one of Doane's two regular catchers, the other being Tucker Catlett. And the pitch is on the corner. Called strike, 0-1 the count. Tillman usually catching game two. That's exactly what he's doing today. Outside, 1-1 the count. Doane head coach Josh Oltmans heading back to third base box. Again, Nick Gnap at first base. And the pitch stays low, 2-1 the count. Tigers have had their bats stymied here this afternoon. So far, still a chance to break out. And the pitch is on the corner, 2-2. Jacob Wesselman with a really outstanding performance in game one, giving up 4 hits and 1 run in Briarcliff's 3-1 victory over Doane in game one. And the pitch, low, just low. 3-2 the count. And the pitch, grounder to third, fielded by the third baseman. The throw across is in time for the first out. That brings up the 9th place batter, Nate Mensick, the right fielder. Gestel staying with that ball, fielding it, throwing it across for the out. And Nate Mensick is now the batter for Doane. The Tiger right fielder. And the pitch takes a strike, 0-1. And the pitch, swing and a miss. 0-2 the count. Nate with home run power. But down in the count, 0-2. And the pitch, swing and a foul. This weekend will be the last regular season home games for Doane. They travel to Jamestown next weekend for a 4-game series. And the pitch, swing and a miss. And down goes Mensick. That brings up Andy Tyler. Andy struck out his first at bat. Nobody on with 2 outs. We go to the top of the order with Andy Tyler. And it hits him. That's called a foul ball. Got part of his bat. And so the count is 0-1, a foul ball. Andy knew it. He didn't attempt to go to first. I think he thought the ball would avoid him, but it did not hit his bat. So the count is 0-1. And the pitch is outside, 1-1 the count. Tiger bats have been rather silent so far today. And the pitch is one in the gap between the center fielder and the right fielder. Big turnaround first. Tyler goes back to first. So a hit for Andy Tyler. Single to right center field, and that brings up Lucas White, first baseman. Lucas singled in his first at bat. 1 for 1. Again, we're in the bottom of the third inning, 2 outs. A runner on first, that being Andy Tyler. And the pitch is a strike to Lucas White. Both pitchers here this afternoon in game 2. Dalen Blair for Briarcliff and Aaron Forrest for Doane. Working quickly, usually throwing strikes, and the pitch is outside, 1-1 to Lucas White. Doane softball holding on to a 3-0 lead in the fourth versus Dakota Wesleyan. And the pitch. Tyler goes to second base and he's thrown out. Tigers get a hit in that inning, but nobody left on base. We go to the fourth inning. It's a scoreless game here at the Doane Baseball Complex. Just got some good news about Doane women's tennis. They've defeated Midland 5-2 in their match here at Doane this afternoon. So they hold the tiebreak if they win at Mount Marty next Tuesday. So congratulations to Doane women's tennis. So if they win that match at Mount Marty next Tuesday, they will hold the tiebreak as they lead the conference. Congratulations to Doane women's tennis. Season's winding down here as we get close to the 1st of May. Forrest done warming up. That brings up the right fielder Darnell Prince. Prince grounded into a double play in his first at bat. And the pitch by Forrest. Grounder to first, fielded by White. Takes it himself, touches the base, and it's a quick out as Prince grounds out to Lucas White. And that brings up the shortstop, Jake Federico. Struck out his first at bat. Strike. 0-1 the count. Okay, this game is moving quickly, as did the first game. And the pitch. Strike 2. Oh, 0-2 the count. Shortstop Jake Federico. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Federico strikes out for the second time today. That brings up the catcher, Jake Allen, who struck out in his first plate appearance. Aaron Forrest working quickly. Two outs here in the top of the fourth. The pitch. Catches a corner. 0-1 the count. And the pitch, just a little low, 1-1 the count. Really nice to see Mike and Susie Sullivan here today. Doane alums and boosters, swing and a miss, 1-2. It's not uncommon to see Mike and Susie at a Doane athletic event here today. Talk to them between games. I think they're going to be here tomorrow as well. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strong inning there for Aaron Forrest. And second strikeout of the inning as Allen goes down again for Briar Cliff. 3 up and 3 down. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's a scoreless game here at the Doane Baseball Complex. You're watching GPAC Baseball. Lucas White leading off for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 4th inning. He was at the plate when Andy Tyler was thrown out, trying to advance from first to second. That recorded out ended the Tiger half of the 3rd inning, so Lucas steps back in. Singled in his first at bat. Nice hit to the gap. It's going to find its way to the wall. White rounds first. Will pull in at second base. A stand-up double for Lucas White. 2 for 2. Good start for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 4th inning. That brings up the 3rd baseman, Talon Little. The Tiger 3rd baseman. Grounded into a double play in his first at bat. Tigers with a runner in scoring position, with Lucas White being at second base and Little at the plate. And the pitch. It's called a strike. Little thought about bunting, pulled his bat back. Caught the strike zone for strike 1. 0-1 the count to Talon Little. And the pitch. Inside. 1-1 the count. Tigers with a runner on second base, nobody out. Little at the plate. And the pitch. Fouled back to the screen. 1-2. Here comes a softball ambling onto the baseball field. Taken by Jaron Nakamoto. 1-2 the count to the Tiger 3rd baseman, Talon Little. And the pitch, high. Count evens out at 2-2. Doane now ahead 5-0 in the 4th inning of the softball game versus Dakota Wesleyan. And the pitch. Little takes inside. The count is now full, 3-2. And the pitch. Hit him. Going to be hit by a pitch. It's like on his wrist, perhaps. Talon walking to first base. So the Tigers will have 2 on, nobody out. Brings up the left fielder, Joe Osborne. Joe was hit by a pitch in his last at bat. See if the Tigers can get it going here in the bottom of the 4th inning of game 2. 2 on, nobody out. Joe Osborne, the left fielder, at the plate. And the pitch. Fly ball. It's going to be an infield fly as the second baseman catches the ball, puts it away for the first out. First pitch swinging for Joe Osborne. Amounts to an out. That brings up the shortstop, Jaron Nakamoto. Flew out in his last at bat. Jaron gets on. Mason, Aaron Mason, the DH, will be next. And the pitch. Strike. 0-1. And the pitch, no pitch. Time at the plate. Again for the Tigers, Nakamoto at the plate. White at second. Little at first. 1 out. And the pitch. Bunted foul. 0-2 the count to Jaron Nakamoto. And the pitch. Gets away from the catcher. Ball didn't go far enough away. Runners hold. 1-2 the count. And the pitch. Fly ball, shallow, left center field. Left fielder comes over, gloves it for the out. Runners do not advance. So a fly out for Nakamoto. And that brings up the designated hitter, Aaron Mason, who flew out in his last at bat. And the pitch. Swing and a miss by Mason. Doane softball extending their lead. They now lead by a touchdown and an extra point. They lead 7-0 in the 4th inning. One more run, and that could be throw to first. Runner Little is back. Great day so far for Doane softball, winning game 1, ahead 7-0 in game 2. Mason with a 1-1 count. And the pitch takes a strike, 1-2. These pitchers are doing a good job of getting ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. I beg your pardon. It's 0-2. And the pitch is caught by the second baseman. So threat is over for Doane. No runs on a hit, no errors, 2 left on base. We go to the 5th inning in a scoreless ball game. You're watching GPAC Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. We're back at the Doane Baseball Complex. Aaron Forrest out for the 5th inning. And the leadoff batter for Briarcliff will be the 3rd baseman Harrison Gestel. Grounded out in his last at bat. Will be followed by Connor Lang and Siler Melvin. Lang the DH, Melvin the left fielder. Forrest pitch is a strike on the corner. 0-1. And the pitch. Swing, and it's a liner over the shortstop. It's fielded by the center fielder Tyler, who misplays it. And it's going to be either a single and an error or a double for the leadoff batter, Gestel. And that brings up the DH, Connor Lang. So the Chargers with a runner in scoring position. And the pitch, swing and a miss. The pitch, grounder foul, 3rd base side. 0-2 the count to the Briar Cliff designated hitter, Connor Lang. And the pitch inside. Softball came flying over press box. Didn't make it into the baseball facility. Hit the backside of the backstop and bounced away. 1-2 the count. And the pitch. Pop up on the infield. LaChance is calling for it and makes the catch for the first out. Brings up the left fielder, Siler Melvin. Grounded out his first at bat. And the pitch. Fouled out of play. That's going to make the softball field. The ball retrieved by the Tiger right fielder, Alicia Vint. Throws it back out of play. And the pitch. Low. 1-1 the count to Melvin. 2-run home run in game 1. That was the difference in the game, won by Briar Cliff by a score of 3-1. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2 the count. 1-2 the count. And the pitch. Fly ball to left field. Osborne coming in makes the catch. Melvin sort of hit it off the end of the bat and made its way to left field, and Osborne came in, makes a one-handed catch. That's going to bring up the second baseman, Mike Anthony. He doubled in his last at bat. Anthony comes up, the runner in scoring position at second base. And the pitch, high, ball 1. 1-0 the count. This is a 9-inning game, and it's moving along at a fast pace, much like game 1. And the pitch, swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. Again, both of these pitchers going after the batters. Getting ahead in the counts. So far, neither pitcher has given up a run. And the pitch, fly ball, right field side. Mensick is there and makes a catch. And that's the end of Briarcliff's thread here in the top of the 5th. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's a scoreless game here at the Doane Baseball Complex. Good news from the softball complex. Doane just defeated Dakota Wesleyan in 5 innings by a score of 8-0. And Doane senior Ashley Jacobson striking out the last batter of the game. Congratulations to Doane softball sweeping today, winning 3 of 4 versus Jamestown and Dakota Wesleyan. And the batter's box is now filled by Doane's Luke LaChance. Be LaChance, Tillman, and Mensick. The Tigers' second baseman steps in, bottom of the 5th inning. And the pitch. Outside, 1-0 the count. Good day for women's sports here at Doane. Softball taking 2 from Dakota Wesleyan. Doane women's tennis defeating Midland. And the pitch. Low 2-0. 2-0 the count to the Tigers' second baseman. And the pitch. Fly ball to right field. The right fielder is retreating. It's in the park. And the ball is put away by the right fielder Prince for out number 1. That brings the Tiger catcher Jack Tillman to the plate. Tillman grounded out his last at bat. Nate Mensick, the Tiger right fielder, on deck. And the pitch, swing and a miss. 0-1. Again, credit both of these pitchers for getting ahead in the count, going right at the batters. And the pitch is low, 1-1. And the pitch. Fly ball down the left field line, foul. Oh and 2. And outside corner, strike 3. Tillman knew it. Knew that he got rung up, second out. And that brings up Brett Meyer, pitch hitting for Nate Mensick. Brett Meyer. Brett is a dual sport athlete at Doane, playing football and baseball. He's a freshman from Seward. Can play third, can play first, can play in the outfield. A very versatile baseball player. He's a wide receiver in football. And pinch hitting for Nate Mensick. And the pitch. In there for a strike, 0-1. And the pitch. Outside, 1-1 the count.
What grade is this kid?
And the pitch. Takes low, 2-1. Brett has a lot of relatives in the Crete area. Grandparents live here in town. And the pitch. Grounder beyond third. It's a base hit. It's through the infield. Base hit for Brett Meyer. Rounds first. Meyer pitch hitting for Mensick. Singles between short and third. And that brings up the center fielder, Andy Tyler. Andy singled in his last at bat. Andy steps in. And the pitch. Fly ball out of play. Some fans leaning against the outfield fence at the softball complex, shielding their heads. But nobody hit. 0-1 the count. And the pitch. Outside, 1-1. One and one the count. Bottom of 5. And the pitch. Outside. 2-1 the count to Andy Tyler. And the pitch coming up to Andy Tyler. And the pitch is still outside. Stays outside, I should say. 3-1. 3-1 the count. The Tiger senior center fielder. Brett Meyer taking his lead at first. He's held on. Fly ball left field. Left fielder angling back in front of the track. Reaches up and one hands it. And that's an out. And the Tigers are done in the bottom of the 5th. They do get a single by Brett Meyer, but he's left at first base. So we go to the 6th inning in a pitcher's duel here. No score between Briarcliff and Doane. You're watching G-Pack Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. Some defensive changes for Doane. Brett Meyer stays in at right field. And the new second baseman for Doane is Trey Adams. Leading off for Briarcliff, the center fielder, Matt Himaleski. Grounded out in his last at bat. And the pitch from Forrest just outside 1-0 the count. The pitch. Fly ball out of play, right field side. 1-1. The pitch. Strike 2. Good curveball there by Forrest. 1-2 the count. And the pitch is on the corner, strike 3. Called strike 3, first out of the inning. That brings Briarcliff to the top of the order, first baseman Jared Sitzman. Sitzman is 1 for 2. And the pitch. Right down Broadway. 0-1 the count. Forrest, like Blair, getting ahead of the batters. And the pitch on the corner. 0-2. If you're a baseball fan who enjoys good pitching, you've seen it here this afternoon. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Ball is fielded by Tillman. Throw to first is in time for the second out. That brings up the right fielder, Darnell Prince. Ground out last at bat. We're in the top of the sixth. This game is moving along nicely with a very quick pace. And the pitch. Fouled back to the screen. 0-1 the count. Doan and Briarcliff here tomorrow. 1 o'clock first pitch, doubleheader. And the pitch. Called strike 2, outside corner. Forrest quickly hit, 0-2. And the pitch. Swing and a foul at the plate. Count remains 0-2. Again, the defensive changes for Doan. Trey Adams is now the second baseman. Brett Meyer is the right fielder. Swing and a miss. Held by Tillman. And Prince strikes out. Another strong inning by Aaron Forrest. As we go to the bottom of the sixth inning for Briarcliff, in the top of the sixth, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the sixth inning. It's still a scoreless game. You're watching G-Pack Baseball on the Doan Sports Network. Just about ready for the bottom of the sixth inning. Lucas White is going to lead off for the Tigers. Lucas has singled and doubled here this afternoon. Stepping in on the left side of the plate. And the pitch. Takes a strike. 0-1 the count. And the pitch outside, 1-1. Once again, both of these starting pitchers with strong performances so far this afternoon. And the pitch fouled back, out of play. And the pitch. Reaches out. Foul ball. It's getting back to the softball field. The Doane softball team manicuring the field, getting it ready for practice on Monday. Fouled out of play. Softball field. Heads up. And the pitch, swing and a miss. And striking out is Lucas White, and that brings up the third baseman, Talon Little. So Blair won that battle against Talon Little, fouling off several balls and then eventually getting the K. And Talon Little at the plate for the Tigers. On the corner, 0-1 the count. And the pitch is low, 1-1 the count. The left fielder, Joe Osborne, next. If he reaches, it'll be the shortstop, Jaron Nakamoto. Strike, right down the middle. 1-2. And the pitch. Fly ball, right center field. Center fielder angles over and makes the one-handed catch for the second out to retire Talon Little. That brings up the left fielder, Joe Osborne. Joe's been hit by a pitch, fly out. Osborne steps in. And the pitch, swing and a miss. And the pitch, swing and a foul. Third base side, 0-2 the count. Blair quickly ahead. And the pitch, inside, 1-2. The pitch, high fly ball, left field. Left fielder coming in, drops the ball, and Osborne's going to end up at second base. Looked like the ball careened off the left fielder's head. Don't know whether he lost it in the sun or whether it was just not meant to be caught. Left fielder waves the coaches away, indicating he's okay. It's going to be an error on the left fielder. As Joe Osborne reaches second base on the error. And that brings up the shortstop, Jaron Nakamoto. So the Tigers with a runner in scoring position, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th inning. And the pitch is high and away outside, 1-0 the count. Time called at the plate. Osborne, the runner at second base. Doan hoping for a base hit to break this scoreless tie here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And the pitch. Fly ball, center field. Center fielder goes over, gloves it, and that's the end of the Doan thread in the bottom of the 6th. No runs, no hits, one Briarcliff error, and nobody left on base. Actually, one left on base. We go to the 7th inning in a scoreless ball game at the Doan Baseball Complex. Once again, we're receiving good news about Doan women's athletics, women's golf. Tressa Bull scoring a 77 the last round of the Great Plains Athletic Conference tournament. That's a school record. Congratulations, Tressa. Tressa Bull scoring a 77 last round of the GPAC tourney. Tressa getting a school record score of 77. Good for her. Congratulations to Tressa and to Doan Women's Golf. We are in the 7th inning, the top of the 7th, to be specific. The leadoff batter, the shortstop, Jake Federico, struck out twice. And Aaron Forrest is on the mound for the Tigers. He's gone all the way, as has Blair for Briarcliff. Federico. Foul ball out of play. Again, baseball fans, if you like good pitching, you've seen it here this afternoon in Crete, Nebraska. The pitchers from both Briarcliff and Doan. And the pitch. Swing and a foul, 0-2. Just a reminder, this is a 9-inning game. Game 1 won by Briarcliff was a 7-inning game. They won by a score of 3-1. We are scoreless in the 7th inning of Game 2. These two teams play tomorrow here at the complex. Swinging a foul back, the backstop. And the pitch, right down the middle, strike 3. Forrest crossed him up. Another strikeout for Aaron Forrest. 3rd strikeout of the game for Federico. That brings up Allen. Jake Allen, the catcher, has struck out twice. And he stands in versus Tiger pitcher Aaron Forrest. The pitch, swinging a foul out of play. Swing and a miss. 0-2. The pitch outside, 1-2. In the on deck circle, 3rd baseman Harrison Gestel. Low and outside, 2-2. The pitch, foul back. Remains at 2-2. Still a lot of folks out on the berm and in center field. Nice day. Tomorrow may be even nicer. And the pitch, just a little low. 3-2. Count is full. And the pitch, low, ball 4. So a good battle there between Forrest and Allen. Allen getting the walk. And running for Allen, the catcher, courtesy runner, is going to be Jake Hubbard, junior from Council Bluffs, Iowa. So Hubbard is the base runner at first. The batter is Harrison Gestel. Double his last at bat. Again, the umpire signaling the courtesy runner at first. And Gestel stepping in. The pitch, right down the middle. 0-1 the count. Swinging a foul. Forrest quickly ahead 0-2. Pitch bounces away from the catcher. Runner advances to second. Still only one out. The count is 1-2 to Gestel. But now the Chargers have a runner in scoring position. That's the courtesy runner, Jake Hubbard, who's running for the catcher, Allen, who walked. The pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 3, a big out for the Tigers. And that brings up the designated hitter, Connor Lang. Lang stepping in with a runner in scoring position at second base. Courtesy runner, Jake Hubbard. And the pitch is low, ball 1. 1-0 the count. 1-0. The pitch, swinging a foul. 1-1 the count. Top of the 7th inning, 2 outs for Briarcliff. They do have a runner in scoring position at second base. 1-1 the count. To Lang. Pitch, grounder to second. Fielded by, throw across is not going to be in time. Playing second is Trey Adams, had trouble with that ball. And Lang is going to reach, that brings Melvin to the plate. It's going to be an error on Adams at second base. So now Briarcliff has runners on the corners with 2 outs. And stepping in is Melvin. And the pitch is on the corner, 0-1. And the pitch. Outside, 1-1 the count. And the pitch is low, 2-1. Two and one the count with 2 outs. Runners on the corners for the Chargers. Top of the 7th. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there by Forrest. 2-2 the count. Melvin. And the pitch. Foul ball. Third base side. Melvin had a big 2-run home run in game 1. Mike Anthony in the on-deck circle for Briarcliff. 2-2 the count. And the pitch. Grounder to third. Little boots it. Throw across is safe. It's going to cost the Tigers a run, as the runner is ruled safe. It's another error for the Tigers. That one's going to be charged to Little, as Melvin scooted down that line and broke the scoreless tie. Briarcliff now with runners on first and second. That brings up the second baseman, Mike Anthony. Doan pitching coach Elliot Engel heading to the mound to visit with Forrest. Got what he wanted, a ground ball to an infielder. Results in an error and a run for Briarcliff. They lead this game by a score of 1-0. Now Briarcliff is going to put a pitch runner on second base. It's going to be Graham Paulsma running for Lang. So Paulsma, the runner at first, actually at second base for Briarcliff. Mike Anthony, the batter. Briarcliff breaking the scoreless tie, getting 1 run, being assisted by 2 Tiger errors in this half inning. And the pitch. Fouled away. Off the front of the Tiger dugout, first base side. Pitch fouled away again. Forrest quickly hit 0-2. And the pitch. Close. It's a ball. 1-2. Good take there by Anthony. And the pitch. Outside again, 2-2. And the pitch is low again. Low and outside, 3-2. Forrest was ahead 0-2. Now it's 3-2. Full count. Anthony, the good eye there at home base for Briarcliff. And the pitch. Grounder up the middle. Nakamoto grabs it. The throw across is in time. But the Chargers do get a run on no hits. 2 Tiger errors, 2 left on base. It's stretch time here at Doane, the 7th inning stretch. As we move on to the bottom of the 7th inning, it's Briarcliff 1, Doane nothing. And you're watching GPAC Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. Now in left field for Briarcliff, Jake Hubbard. Stayed in the game after pinch running. Now he's in left field for Briarcliff. And leading off for the Tigers is the designated hitter Aaron Mason. It's going to be Mason, Adams, and Tillman. If any of those folks reach, it'll be Brett Meyer. The pitch, high and away outside, 1-0. Nothing has come easy for the Tigers here this afternoon. And the pitch, strike, 1-1. Doane scoring 1 run in game 1, losing 3-1. Unable to get a run here so far in the second game. As we go to the bottom of the 7th inning, Mason at the plate. Takes strike 2, 1-2. And the pitch, fly ball. Not sure it's going to stay in. Looks like it is. It's going to be caught by the first baseman, and that's it for Mason. And 1 out for the Tigers. That brings up LaChance is going to bat for Adams. Luke LaChance is going to re-enter for the second baseman, Trey Adams. So 1 out, LaChance re-enters. And will face Dalen Blair. Inside, 1-0. Fouled out of play, 1-1. And the pitch. Foul ball. 1-2. 1-2 the count. It's Tiger second baseman Luke LaChance. Outside. 2-2. Tillman is next for the Tigers. The catcher in the on-deck circle. And the pitch is high. 3-2 the count. LaChance has speed, hoping to get on base. LaChance gets on base. The Tigers will have some speed on the base paths. And the pitch is down the middle. Called strike 3. And that's going to bring up Tillman, the catcher. Jack Tillman, the catcher. Two outs here, bottom of the 7th inning, 1-0, Briarcliff with a slim lead. And the pitch. Fouled back. Grounder foul, third base side. 0-2 the count. And the pitch, swing and a miss. That's it for the Tigers in the 7th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the top of the 8th inning. It's a 1-0 lead for Briarcliff. On the mound for the Tigers warming up is Christian McCown, one of the seniors who'll be recognized tomorrow. Christian from Diller, Nebraska, attended Diller Odell High School. Right-handed pitcher. Good job by Aaron Forrest. Quality start for the young man from Arizona. Now replaced by McCown. Hoping to get the Chargers out 1-2-3 here in the top of the 8th inning. Some of the crowd having cleared out. The softball doubleheader is over. Still a good sized crowd here. Not only in the seating area, but also still a lot of people up on the berm. Lots of Doane students sitting on the ground. Lots of folks in lawn chairs. Still have the tailgate where earlier today they were making hamburgers for Doane students. A lot of Doane students here today. It's always great to see them at our athletic events. Leading off for Briarcliff will be a pinch hitter. Gonna have a pinch hitter for the center fielder, Himaleski, and it's going to be Dawson Forcella, a junior from Graybull, Wyoming. So Forcella batting for the first time today. Forcella steps into the batter's box. McCown on the mound. Just a little bit inside, 1-0 the count. And the pitch, low, 2-0. The pitch stays inside, 3-0. And that strike. Porcella taking all the way, 3-1. And it's a ball inside. McCown wanted that one, didn't get it. A base runner for Briar Cliff. Now they go to the top of the order with the first baseman Sitzman. And then Himaleski is now going to come in and run for Porcella. So Porcella did his job, getting the walk, and then Himaleski returns as the base runner at first base, and now Sitzman is the batter. Opened today's doubleheader, actually opened game 2 with a single. And the pitch, fly ball, right field side. Meyer going back, way back, catches it. Throw to first, not in time. Great play by Brett Meyer. Reaches out, makes a basket catch for the first out of the inning. Himaleski goes back to first base. And Darnell Prince, the right fielder, steps in. And the pitch, throw to second. Not going to be in time. Stolen base for Himaleski. So the Chargers have a runner in scoring position with only one out here in the top of the 8th. Outside. 2-0 the count. Called strike, outside corner, 2-1. The pitch, outside and low, 3-1 the count. The count in danger of putting another runner on base. And the pitch is high ball 4. So Prince at first base. And the batter now is the shortstop, Jake Federico. Struck out 3 times this afternoon. And the pitch. Line drive up the middle. Fielded by Tyler. Runner goes home. Briarcliff with another run. That is Himaleski. Josh Oldman's headed to the mound. It's going to be a pitching change for the Tigers. Coming in for Doane is Julian Vargas, freshman from Bear Creek High School in Denver. While he gets warmed up, we'll take a break here on the Tigers on the Doane Sports Network. Jake Allen steps in. And the pitch, grounder foul down the third base line. Julian Vargas relieves Christian McCown on the mound for the Tigers. Briarcliff with a 1 run in on a hit, 2 walks. And the pitch, high and away. 1-1 the count. We're in the latter stages of this game. Top of the 8th inning, Briarcliff leads by a score of 2-0. They've got a runner on first and second, only 1 out. And the pitch is on the corner. 1-2 the count. And the pitch, grounder foul. Third base side. And the pitch, fouled out of play. Once again, Briarcliff won game one by a score of 3-1. They lead here in the top of the eighth, 2-0. Both teams will play here tomorrow. Doubleheader beginning at 1 o'clock. Swing and a miss. Strikeout for Vargas as Jake Allen heads back to the dugout, and that brings up third baseman Harrison Gestel. It was a third strikeout for Jake Allen in this afternoon's game. Tigers hoping to get out of here only with 1 run surrendered as Gestel steps in, struck out his last at bat. And the pitch is a strike. 0-1 the count. The pitch, little high, 1-1. Outside, 2-1. And the pitch is outside. 3-1 the count to the third baseman, Gestel. And high, ball 4. So the bases are loaded. That's going to bring up the designated hitter, Connor Lang. Reached on an error his last at bat. Actually, there's going to be a pinch hitter for Briarcliff, for Lang. It's going to be Trevor Adler, Jr. from Spring Hill, Florida. So Adler is going to bat for Lang. Doan pitching coach Elliot Engel to the mound to visit with Vargas. With the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. Strike to Adler. Caught the corner, 0-1. And the pitch, swinging a foul. Vargas ahead 0-2. Doan hoping to get out of this conundrum. They've given up 1 run, but they're down only by 2, by a score of 2-0 here in the top of the 8th. And Vargas is ahead of the batter, the pinch hitter Trevor Adler. Strike 3 called. Vargas gets out of the inning. The Chargers leave him loaded. They do get a run on a hit. No errors, 3 left on base. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's Briarcliff 2, Doan 0, and you're watching GPAC Baseball on the Doan Sports Network. Blair is still on the mound for Briarcliff. He's pitched one heck of a game here this afternoon. He's going to face the Tiger right fielder Brett Meyer. Brett with a single in his first at bat when he pinch hit for Nate Mensick. So Meyer 1 for 1. Hoping to get the Tigers going here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And high and away, 1-0 the count. There's a Briarcliff pitcher in the dugout. And the pitch is a strike, 1-1. Looks like pitcher Austin Carter getting loose in the bullpen. And the pitch is a strike, 1-2. 1-2 the count to Meyer. Tyler next, followed by White. High and away. 2-2. High, ball 3. 3-2 the count. Meyer hoping to get on. And the pitch is called strike 3. And that brings up Andy Tyler with 1 out. Doan running out of chances here late in this game. Tyler comes to the plate. 1 out. Foul ball out of play. And the pitch is outside. Pops off the catcher's glove. 1-1 the count to the Tigers center fielder Andy Tyler, to be followed by Lucas White. If he'd reach, be Talon Little. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Line drive off the second baseman's glove. It'll be good for a single for Tyler. That's going to bring up first baseman Lucas White. So the Tigers bring the tying run to the plate here in the bottom of the 8th inning with 1 out. Andy Tyler just singled, and now Lucas White steps in. Tyler being held on. Ball outside, 1-0. Strike. 1-1 the count. One and one the count to Lucas White. Andy Tyler, the runner at first base, being held on by the first baseman, Sitzman. And the pitch, high, 2-1. On the corner, 2-2. Outside and low. Count is full, 3-2. Lucas White steps back in. Tyler, the runner at first. Lucas White is a tying run at the plate. And the pitch. Foul ball. Out of play. Count remains full, 3-2. Line drive to second. Tyler goes back. And that's going to bring up the left fielder, Joe Osborne. Actually, the third baseman, Talon Little. So the Tigers have Tyler stuck at first. And Little steps in. Ball low, 1-0. And the pitch. Foul ball. 1-1 the count. One and one the count. Talon Little, if he reaches. Joe Osborne will bat next. And the pitch. Low. Tyler Fain going to second. We saw that the catcher held on to it, hustled back to first. 2-1 the count to Talon Little, the Tiger, third baseman. And the pitch. Fly ball, center field. It's in the park. And it's caught by the center fielder for the third out. And the Tigers go quietly in the eighth. They do get a hit from Andy Tyler, but he's stranded at first base. We go to the ninth, 2-0 Briarcliff on the Doane Sports Network. Now pitching for Doane as we head to the ninth inning. One of our seniors, Jared O'Malley. Jared, a senior from UTAN. He's a fine young man on the mound for the Tigers. Hoping to get the Chargers out 1-2-3. Jared, one of the seniors, one of the 9 seniors, will be recognized tomorrow. Following game 2. Had a very special senior day for Doane softball yesterday, for Doane baseball tomorrow. Our coaches do an outstanding job in organizing these senior day activities. And we look forward to that tomorrow following game 2. As O'Malley finishing his warm-up tosses. Tillman's throw to second base. We are ready to start the top of the 9th inning. And coming to the plate for Briarcliff, going to be the left fielder, Jake Hubbard. Hubbard leading off for Briarcliff. And O'Malley awaiting his first pitch. And here it is. Fouled back to the screen. And the pitch, high, 1-1. Jared's going to go to graduate school next year. He's an outstanding student. And the pitch is on the corner, 1-2. One and two the count to the left fielder, Jake Hubbard. O'Malley steps off, now steps back on. And the pitch is right down the middle for strike 3. Good pitch there by Jared O'Malley. Caught Hubbard off guard. He watched it all the way. And it's a strikeout for the senior from UTAN. And next up is second baseman Mike Anthony. Anthony stepping in for the Chargers. And the pitch from O'Malley is the ball, 1-0. Line drive up the middle. And it's going to be a single for Anthony. And that's going to bring up the center fielder, Matt Himaleski. Young man from Marshall, Minnesota, which is famous for a brand of ice cream. You folks listening at home, many of you know what that is. I'll have that answer for you in just a few moments. And the pitch is a ball, 1-0. A response from one of our workers here in the press box said Ben and Jerry's. That answer is incorrect. Incorrect. And the pitch is a strike. 1-1.
Is this when you said Schwan? Schwans?
The hint would be there is a warehouse on the west side of Crete where they warehouse that kind of ice cream. Throw to first, not in time. Press box crew still struggling to come up with the right answer.
I came up with the right answer.
Oh, they did. They came up with the right answer, and I'll have that in a moment. 2-1 the count. Of course, the correct answer is Schwann's, based in Marshall, Minnesota.
How do you know that?
Company founded by Marvin Schwann. And the pitch, bunt, foul. 2-2. Of course, that company sells lots of delicious food, not limited to ice cream, but that is their trademark product. Their yummy ice cream that's delivered to your home via truck. And the pitch, ball. Count is full, 3-2. Anthony, the runner on first base. And the pitch, swing and a miss. It's a strikeout for Jared O'Malley. And the batter is the first baseman, Jared Sitzman. So we're at the top of the order again for Briarcliff. 2 outs here in the top of the 9th inning. Tigers hoping to hold the Briarcliff Chargers to no additional runs. And the pitch is low, 1-0. One and oh the count. 2 outs, a runner on first for Briarcliff. Throw to first, not in time. Bottom of the ninth, the Tigers are going to have Osborne, Nakamoto, and Mason. There's a strike. One and one the count. The pitch is low, 2-1. Runner goes to second. Throw down is in time. Tillman with a throw to Nakamoto. And the runner, Anthony, is thrown out at second base to end the inning. For Briarcliff, no runs on a hit, no errors, nobody left on base. Folks, it's do or die for the Tigers here in the bottom of the ninth inning. They trail the Chargers by a score of 2-0. And the Briarcliff starter, Dalen Blair, is returning to the mound, and why not? He has pitched one heck of a game for the Chargers here this afternoon. So he's coming out to pitch the ninth inning. He's warming up. And we're going to have a pinch hitter, it appears, pretty soon. But I'll tell you more about that when we return. You're watching GPAC Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. The bottom of the ninth awaits. Coming to the plate for the Tigers, a left fielder, Joe Osborne. The Tigers need 2 to tie, 3 to win. In the on-deck circle, it looks like Tucker Catlett is going to pinch hit for Jaron Nakamoto. Osborne steps in. And the pitch is a strike. Blair has been around the zone all day long, and he starts out with a first pitch strike to Osborne. And the pitch. Fly ball on the infield. Third baseman coming over. Makes a dangerous catch, but it's a catch nonetheless. It amounts to an out. Gestel making the catch for Briarcliff. And we're going to have a pinch hitter for Nakamoto. It's going to be Tucker Catlett, who was the catcher in game one. Catlett trying to get on base in order to bring the tying run, hopefully, for the Tigers. Again, this is Catlett pitch hitting for Nakamoto. And the pitch is low, 1-0. Whatever happens today, folks, in this game, we still play 2 games tomorrow, Doane versus Briarcliff, here at the complex. First pitch at 1 p.m. And the pitch is outside, 2-0. The count to Tucker Catlett. Grew up not too far away from here in our state capital of Lincoln. And the pitch, fly ball, foul ball out of play behind the backstop. Tigers are down to their final 2 outs. It's a ball. Three and one, the count. Tucker Catlett. Aaron Mason on deck. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Full count, 3-2. 3-2 to Tucker Catlett. Mason awaits in the on-deck circle. And the pitch. It's a line drive to the outfield. It's going to find the gap all the way to the wall between left and center. Catlett pulls up at second base with a stand-up double. The Tigers are still alive here in the 9th inning. And the Tiger batter is Aaron Mason, the designated hitter. Tying run at the plate. Briarcliff coach is going to have a mound visit with all of the infielders. The Briarcliff pitcher in the bullpen is Austin Carter. It appears as though Blair is going to stay in, and he is, as Mason steps into the batter's box. Mason hoping for a base hit. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1 the count. Luke LaChance in the on-deck circle. Tigers second baseman. And the pitch. It's a strike. 0-2 the count. Mason is down in the count, 0-2. He's going to have to protect here. Strike 3 called. Mason left the bat on the shoulder. 2 outs. And LaChance comes up. Again, Tigers still with a tying run at the plate. Luke LaChance, the second baseman. Tigers down to their last batter potentially here. Tillman is in the on-deck circle, the Tiger catcher. We'll see what happens here with LaChance. And the pitch is a liner to the right center field. It's going to score a run. LaChance is going to go all the way to second base, so it's a double for LaChance, scoring Catlett. Tigers still alive. Score is 2-1, 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. And the Tiger catcher is Jack Tillman. Tillman hoping for a base hit. LaChance has speed on the bases. Wide open infield on the right side. And the pitch to the shortstop. The throw across is in time. Ball game. Briarcliff wins by a score of 2-1. Doane swept here this afternoon by a Briarcliff team that came to town to play. And we'll have your totals in just a moment. Again, the teams will play tomorrow here at the complex as Briarcliff wins both games today. Well-pitched games. They won 3-1 and 2-1. Doane managing 2 runs in the doubleheader. And that's usually not enough to get it done, and they didn't get it done today. We'll have your totals in a moment. Briarcliff has just won this doubleheader, winning both games. And here are your totals for game 2. For Briarcliff, 2 runs on 5 hits, 1 error, 7 left on base. Doane with 1 run, 7 hits, 3 errors, 7 left on base. The winning pitcher for Briarcliff, Dalen Blair, he went all the way. His record is now 6-2. Losing pitcher for Doane, Aaron Forrest, is now 3-2. Again, those are your totals. We'll see everybody back here tomorrow at the complex. And thank you for watching GPAC Baseball on the Doane Sports Network. We appreciate your watching wherever you may be from. And just keep in mind, we'll be on the Doane Sports Network tomorrow. Doane hosting Briarcliff. Doane hoping to salvage this 4-game series tomorrow against a Briarcliff team that came to play today. Give them credit. They deserved it. Final score in this game is Briarcliff 2, Doane 1. We'll see you back here tomorrow. And thank you for watching GPAC Baseball on the Doane